Greetings, friends. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, Lumia was first on the Twitch side and Solaire was first on the YouTube side. Welcome into both of you. Mods, thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Today, I'm not feeling too hot. So, we're gonna... Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. I want to say hello to you guys. I want to say hello. We're not going straight into the game. Hello! I'm not feeling too hot today. So... we're gonna play this by ear. It might be a shorter stream, but if I catch like a second win, then we'll just keep screaming and having fun. Sound like a plan? That sounds like a plan to me. It's my stream, so I'm going to decide. Ha ha ha! Hi, how's it going? Hopefully you guys aren't having your, I can't say that word, your cheddar stolen. Hold on. Why do you need glue? What? Hold on, why do you need glue and cheddar and bath salts? That sounds like a weird combination, but whatever. You will scream yourself to sleep. Probs. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling too. I asked Crispy, like, is there another, like, natural break in between? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, so we may be stopping there. Or if the ginger ale, the cherry ginger ale hits right, and I'm not feeling as nauseous as I am, or tired as I am, then we should be fine. But there's no caffeine in ginger ale, so yeah. I know, I was thinking the same. I was like, fuck, I really wanted to get through, like, the trial day, and I don't know, maybe try and finish by Thursday, but yeah, at the rate we're going, we'll probably spend all of next week playing the game. If not, then maybe we'll play some Marvel Rivals together, because it's been a hot minute since I've played with you guys. The Masha made you stay up till 3 a.m. That's insane. When did you drink it? I mean, because if it was like several hours ago, now you know you need to be like drinking matcha instead of coffee in your mornings. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Matcha doesn't hit me like that. I say that, but whenever we went, like, do y'all remember the Great Beignet crash of, like, I think it was 2025? Y'all remember that shit? 5 p.m. Okay, so that's a good long while. That'll get you through a work day. Now you know to start carrying matcha in your kitchen. Carry matcha? To have matcha in your kitchen. You're not a, or maybe you are a business. Is Solaire a business? We'll see. The Butterfly business. It's the Butterfly brand. You never have caffeine. That's fair. That's fair. I only drink matcha. So... yeah, I don't like soda. I hate that it makes me burp. I cannot burp on command. I used to lament that as a youngling. I would be like, oh man, I really wish I could burp on commands like my fucking brothers or like my friends and shit, and I couldn't, and I was so mad, and now I just hate burping. It's like, period. I don't burp a lot unless it's like Canada Dry, and then I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. When I had a matcha, and then I had several beignets. Yeah, I don't like it. It's just like, I try and, like, make a bit out of it sometimes, and then other times I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I hate this too. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. But yeah, the beignets, those were, like, drenched in powdered sugar and sugar. Like, sugar, period. It was rough. It was rough. The fact that Crispy was like, hold on, I got you. Let me just go get you, like, more sugar to kind of ease the crash and shit. That was wild. I hate that. Yeah, I'm so sorry I burp on stream. I really am. It's not intentional. Believe me, if it was, I would be cutting that shit out. Again, youngling me was like, no, because I was like the only person that couldn't do it. I remember when there was a phase, I'm not sure if it was just like the area I grew up in or whatever, or like at least the school, you know, like my class. There was a phase where everyone was like, I can burp on command, see? And then they would have like burping contests, and I would be like, oh, I can't burp, damn it. And now I'm just like, yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Fuck that noise. I'm fine. So, yeah, sorry, Solaire, I'm low class. Good times, good times. So what are you guys doing this weekend? Anything fun happening for you guys? I'm gonna go watch Pressure. I'm excited for that because I love Brendan Fraser, sorry. I slurred the S in there. Brendan Fraser. I typically tend to stay away from war movies, like IRL war movies. If it's like intergalactic, we're gonna save the universe, it's got like an element of like disbelief and fun to it. But I don't know. My family is like, I hail from a long line of military, and there was a huge part of my growing up era where that was all that was on the TV. It was just like war. Band of Brothers, yeah, that was on constantly, and it was like it's really good and it's really important to know about history and stuff, right? But when that's all that's on your TV for like, let's watch a movie, war, okay, and some of it like it's really hard because it's war and it's like shit. So I'm expecting to go cry a lot. I'm probably gonna bring in an entire box of Kleenexes, or I'm gonna stop at like the Dollar Tree, and instead of like sneaking in like dollar candy or $1.50 candy, I'm gonna sneak in like my pocket Kleenexes, you know, that way I can just go through it and like ugly sob. But yeah, probably the usual now that it's summer. Surf, pet some Thanks, man. Thanks. Much appreciate. How frequently for like my deep sea swimmers and surfers, or I'm out far enough in the water for sharks to be an issue, how often do y'all see sharks? Yeah, I'll watch it on occasion. Yeah, it is really depressing. Like, I've somehow never seen Saving Private Ryan. I've caught bits and pieces, but I've never seen the entire thing, and I don't know how that's happened, because again, it was just all war movies. And like, again, I don't have necessarily anything against it, but if it's like, I don't like rom-coms. There's like a handful of rom-coms that I'm like, this is fun, I'll put it on like myself. If it was between a rom-com and a war movie, I'd probably pick the rom-com. But again, Mr. Fraser is my hero, so I'm gonna go watch it. Literally, if anyone else was starring in that role, I probably would skip this one over, but he's my hero, and I want to support him, and I feel so bad that I didn't go see The Whale in theaters. Another tearjerker. But yeah, I'm gonna go watch this one, and we're gonna review it, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, I gotta prepare. You never see them, really, never. Jesus. Oh, yeah, no, same. Oh God, Schindler's List was hard. I mean, obviously, right? It's not like these movies are like, yay, let's make war happy, or let's make this horrible thing happy, but Schindler's List, I was legitimately proud of myself for managing to keep my tears at bay. Like, I was struggling, right? It was like, I actively had to think, like, do not cry, or like, lose your shit right now, Nayra. You can't do that. But again, the end scene, I'd held out, like, that long, and then I was just like, I'm out. I was so mad. Because I almost did it. Yeah. What I've seen of Saving Private Ryan is not good. Yeah, not good. So I'm just kind of okay. Like, I will say Band of Brothers is the best, like, probably one of the best. I'm not gonna say like war movies because it's a mini series, but as far as like war media or whatever, and it's cool that they brought in, like, you know, some of the surviving not officers but military, and some of the surviving characters, people, because it follows real people, to talk about it. So that was always interesting as well. But yeah, that one was phenomenal. So if you're into war movies and you haven't seen Band of Brothers, I would highly recommend that miniseries. It's not too long. Again, hence the mini part of the mini-series stuff. But it's really good, but Jesus Christ, I was sobbing, and zero shame. Again, I'm glad that I can feel for these people within these horrible, poor Vin Diesel. Yeah. Is he in it? Is Vin Diesel is he in it? And Saving Private Ryan? Again, I haven't seen all of it. I've seen, like, clips. Really? Interesting! Larice Dunham! Welcome, Mutates! I'm just waiting for that the entire damn, like, Ace Attorney thing. I don't care if he's not in it. Larice Dunham! Yeah, that's what I'd seen. Is I did end up having to go I got Crispy's help. I needed part of Saving Private Ryan, like a clip from it, for a project that I was doing. I can't even fucking remember what it was for, but, yeah, he was going through parts of the film, and I was going through parts of the film because I'd never fucking seen it before, and I was like, holy shit, this guy's in it! Holy shit, they're in it! Oh my god, that's so-and-so! Yeah, it was great. I didn't know that Vin Gasoline was in it. I'm guessing he met with a terrible fate. Mutates, are you like a... You don't know if you've seen it, but maybe. Yeah, I'm like, are you a war movie, like, aficionado? Are you, like, okay with it? Or are you just kind of like, I'm gonna take a step back from that? Because we were just talking about that. I'm going to see Pressure tomorrow, because it's got Sir Brendan Fraser in it, and I love him. Shocking, I know, yeah. I feel like that's kind of the thing, right? There's no in-between. It's either you're really into them, or you're not. My step-grandfather, that was all he watched. That was, like... post-era in my upbringing, where, again, that was basically all that was on the fucking television, but yeah. And again, some of them are really good, but I'm just like, man, that I'm like fighting depression, you know, this is just gonna make me depressed. Oh my god. Fucking, the one that's still, like, one of them that really gets me every time, and it's the sound, and I don't think I'll need to say anything more if you've seen The Water Diviner. Holy shit, and that one isn't 100% war movie. It's World War II Eastern Front movie. Yeah. This movie is like the 72 hours leading up to D-Day. So, this for an Eastern Front, yeah. Yeah, no, it's gonna be fun. You think the closest thing you ever got to a war movie was The Mummy? I'm here for it. I mean, it's the best movie ever, right? Right? 1999 cinematic masterpiece. Come on. It's the best. Yes. Seriously. She is the beginning of why I wanted to become a fucking librarian and why I'm going to become a fucking librarian. Like, I love her. I had her shoes. I'm like still, her one of her outfits, I don't know which one I want to make. I want to make all of them. She's like cosplay's list, like 1000%. But yeah, no, I fucking adore The Mummy. You're still tempted to become a librarian even though you're a math person. Hey, I mean, do it. Double major, dude. Double major. Listen, I'm taking a break from school because, like, I need the break, okay? With everything, I love school, but with everything that's happened at school, I'm taking a break. I'm happy that I got my associates. The bachelor's is a work in progress. I know I've told you guys that I have, like, a semester left or two, but, like, holy shit, so much has just happened that I'm like, ugh. But yeah, dude, go back to school if you want to go back to school. Absolutely. They have, there is, like, an accredited, like, online librarian, like, master's program. So if that's something that you really want to do, then yeah, do it. You don't even have to go in person for it. I'm probably gonna do the online just because I'm a busy ass human being, but holy shit, yeah. I'm like, librarian Wahhababas! Yes! You don't even have to be a Wahhababa. Librarians! You could go back for a master's, or you could get another bachelor's degree, or you could go for a master's in library science if you're bachelor's. Yeah, I was gonna say, do that. I'm fairly certain, like, if I need to go online because I have it tabbed, to like that accredited program. I'll drop it in, like, Discord if that's something that you're interested in. I'm like, let's talk about school and war at the beginning of stream. I think it's got like a list and stuff. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll drop it. Yeah. Remind me at the end because I may forget and I don't want to, like, jip you because I'm like, hell yeah. If you could get it online, get it online. Why the fuck not, you know? I love how there was a period of time where people were like, oh, it's an online school or whatever. It's an online program. It sucks. But, like, I love school. But, like, now it's just, like, post-COVID and everything. Post-pestilence. It's like, fuck yeah, online programs for the win. And everyone's just like, there's nothing wrong with it. And I'm like, thank you. That's what we've been saying the entire time. I went to in-person uni and college. Yeah, I'm probably gonna finish out my degree online though, just because it's like, gas now? Have you guys seen gas prices? Oh my god. Oh my god, highly recommend a Sam's Club membership though. Even if you don't go to like Sam's Club, it pays for itself and then saves you a shit ton of money on gas alone right now. It's ridiculous. Totally ridiculous, but worth it. It's under $5 for you because exactly. We got it at the beginning of the year because we went for like, yes, it does. It really does. We went to go get or renew it because we're only 2 people and we have a cat. And for us, really all we went to Sam's Club for was litter. There's a huge bag of litter that lasts us like a third to half of the year. Just like, I don't know, depending on how frequently he's using the bathroom, I guess. Our cat. So that lasts us like a third to half the year. Or like if we're moving, right? Which it's like, and it's cheap. It's dirt cheap. And then there's like, yeah, exactly. I can't say those words, but what Mutates just said, I get those there. We get a whole bunch of stuff for Alistair there. And then the water where we live really fucking sucks. So we go and get drinking water and electrolytes there because, hi, Chinese lion dancer here. And I need those. So we went and got it. It saved us like a lot of money. But, yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, but yeah. So we renewed it, but like prices went up for like the water and stuff. And we were like, was this even worth it? And then the gas prices went to shit and we're like, oh yeah, this is totally worth it. Crispy just said, I didn't realize that this year is the 25th anniversary of Ace Attorney. The fandom is hoping they announce the 7th game this year. Bro, God, we timed that awesomely, splendidly, amazingly. Those words, it was a total accident, but I'm glad we're here to celebrate the 25th anniversary. We're gonna be playing Ace Attorney into next year. I'm just gonna be completely and totally blunt with you guys. So if it's not your cup of tea, sorry, I'm having a great time. If it is your cup of tea, hang in there, fam. Strap in or don't. We're gonna go balls to the walls and this is gonna be fucking great. This is a big thing of churro? What? What? Making cake for a birthday. Hey, what flavor cake? What flavor cake? I think we did start Final Fantasy IX on the 25th anniversary. That one was intentional, though. We all want more Ace Attorney games, but it's also been a decade now since the last... Yeah, so I've heard. I personally want to see a Ghost Trick sequel. Maybe not like a direct sequel, but Chocolate and Vanilla. Excellent. The classics. But kind of like how we have Phoenix Wright and then Apollo Justice. You know, they're together but still adjacent, if you will. I kind of want to see that for Ghost Trick. I'm sorry, Solaire. I'm trying to drink this to make me feel a little bit less nauseous, but I'm burpy. It's been getting pretty rough for me, and so I've just been drinking it this week, and now it's like, ugh. The last official release was the Edgeworth Collection in 2024 when they officially localized Ace Attorney Investigations 1, not Ace Attorney 12, but Ace Attorney Investigation 2 itself was out ages ago in Japan. Yeah. Hello, Relock, welcome in. Yeah, we're just talking about the fact that this is apparently the 25th anniversary for Ace Attorney, and I just didn't fucking know. So Chelsea, hello as well. Welcome in, you guys. Holy shit, we started on a good time. That's good. But yeah, what's gonna happen is just because I need a break from my voice. I know I've said it a couple times, but just in case you're like newer here or you're catching up, we're gonna be taking a break in between. Guy Fieri, hello, welcome in. Oh my God, yeah, it's been a hot minute. Welcome in, Sunny D. We're gonna be taking a break after the DLC, Rise from the Ashes, and we're gonna be playing Persona 3 R, which is Reload. Persona 3 Reload. I got that this time. I got it, nailed it, first try. Just because there's talking and that, and I can scream off to the side but not be screaming as I'm reading shit, you know? Just a nice good break for my voice, and then we'll be going back into the Ace Attorney everything. So we're not giving up on it, I just need a break. So yeah. Also, have you guys seen the Persona 6 leaks? I'm like, we're starting 3 at a good time, apparently. We got the slowest of slow burns here. Yeah, it is. Hopefully, I don't know, hopefully this case picks up. But, I mean, what? Oh, the Persona 6 leaks, yeah. Guy Fieri, we have a lunch lady here. She packs a whole bunch of crazy lunches, so you may, we're gonna have to get, like, your critique on how all of these lunches sound. Your professional opinion. But yeah, there's been like some 6 leaks. And I memed the crap out of it. His bowl cut. The protagonist's bowl cut. People are really upset about the bowl cut. For me, I'm just like, we're going from... Did you look at the hat? What? Wait, hold on. For 6? Persona 6 or the lunch lady? Which one? Hey, no, we don't need you to be like spitting crazy fire, Guy Fieri, but like we do approve of your critiques, or like what would you eat this, or what could you improve upon, that kind of thing. Oh, look, no, I didn't fucking see the cowboy hat. Shit. I'm sorry. I got distracted by them in the. I'm sorry. Fuck. No, I didn't watch it. Fuck. I knew I was forgetting something. I got distracted by Phoenix and Miles in the maid outfit. I was like, oh. I'll watch it tonight. I will. I'll watch it tonight. I'm sorry. No, I didn't see the hat. That's on me. That's entirely on me. I got distracted by the horny. Shocking. I know. Fuck. I knew it. And if you're not part of Discord, apparently Botrix is like, here you go. Here's the Discord link. Excellent timing, bot. Thank you very much. So you can go see the hat like I didn't. And I let Mutates down, and I'm sorry, Mutates. That, I swear, I really was distracted by the horny. But yeah, no, the Persona 6 and like leaks and everything. I'm like, we're going from Joker, who's like so cool and like awesome, right? He's the coolest of cool. And now we're going to this guy, in my humble wrong opinion, looks like a middle schooler. At the most. He looks just so small. And like small, and the opposite. I'm not saying he looks like dumb or like dorky or anything, but like, again, Joker was so cool and he just looks like the opposite. He is looking cool, Joker, but like, yeah, and he's got a bowl cut, and I'm just like, Helmeppo confirmed. One Piece, maybe. But yeah, people are mad. I was like, is this actually like an actual leak, or was this a like, it's a leak, guys? Yeah, it's really a leak, but they were just like, we're gonna push this kind of like the Legend of Zelda movie leaks. I do not believe for a goddamn second that those were leaks. They were definitely like, okay, stand behind this tree with your phone and record some shit from a distance and like post it so people get excited, that kind of thing, like staged. But considering that the person who leaked it got fired, I'm like, okay, maybe it is a little bit more legitimate of a leak. So yeah, you haven't seen the leaks. You didn't even know there was another Persona. Yeah, apparently it's been in development. I didn't realize there was either until I was like, whoa, Crispy, did you know? And he's like, yeah, it's been confirmed. It just hasn't happened because like we've got like Persona 5 A through Z at this point. And I'm like, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, Nintendo is pretty secretive, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, Fox McCloud, anyone? I don't know. Allegedly got fired. Yeah. So maybe they're trying to make it seem more legitimate. I don't know, because I'm kind of like, I know you guys. I'm dredging it up from your memory. I know you blocked it out, locked it down in there where it can't hurt you. But do you guys remember the original Sonic movie, Sonic design? Where it's like, what is that monstrosity? And it didn't really, they tried to make him look too real. And then they like reworked the entire movie for like, now he looks how he looks. Do you guys remember that? But the internet was like, fuck this shit, and for once, bullying was actually used the correct way, right? Yeah, no, not the, no, the scary version. But like, yeah, the internet was like, fuck this shit, give us actual Sonic, and they were like, we hear you, we're gonna rework it. I'm wondering if they're like, yeah, we gotta see how Bowl Cut McGee is gonna hold up with the internet, and everyone's just getting pissed about it, and they're gonna like, he was a good Sonic. That was indeed Sonic. It was not Sonic, it was Sonic. Evil Sonic. Yeah, no. Can you imagine? I need to see the version of like Shadow. So we have like Sonic and Shadow. I need to see the Shadow version. You don't know if you're the minority here, but you really like Detective Pikachu. I didn't see Detective Pikachu. However, Crispy just rewatched Detective Pikachu. And like some of the Pokemons look really good, but I remember there was a critique that was like, why the fuck is like, wait, what? He is canonically referred to as Ugly Sonic. No, I know, but I liked Sanic. I liked Sanic, like Solaire called him. There's good reason too why he's quote unquote Ugly Sonic, but yeah, I kind of saw this review that was, or not review, but someone was like, why does Charizard have fur? And I was like, are they all furry beings? I don't know. But I want to see it for myself and like create my own opinions. But yeah, I was like, whoa, Charizard has fur in this? What? And everyone's like, yeah, he does. I'm like, okay, cool. Yep, excellent. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know. I think it's one of those things where it's like, it could be a good movie. Like, I could absolutely agree with you, Mutates, but also be like, why does he have fur? I don't know. Again, haven't watched it. Sanic is the MS Paint Sonic. That's fair. You're right. That's fair. We're getting them mixed up. And there could be a furry dragon, but I'm kind of like, if they're all like covered in fur, I'm just thinking of like my gooey girl, and I wouldn't want my gooey girl to have fur because Goodra just shouldn't have fur. You know, there's a couple where I'm kind of like, no. Goodra, Grimer, you know? It just... The Luck Dragon Falcor! Yeah. You got like Pikachu had fur, but the Charizard shouldn't... No, yeah, exactly. I was just kind of like, did we carry fur across the board here for everyone? Or... Goomy? Yes. Goodra. My gooey girl! I love them. I love her. I'm like actively trying to collect her Pokemon cards, so... Yeah, I haven't showed you guys my Pokemon. Yes, I love her. I love them. I love all evolutions. Wait. If they made Latias with fur, yeah. Or like Milotic. If they gave Milotic fur, I would probably riot. Or Dratini. Or Dragonair. You know, any one of those three that's canonically in the Dratini line. You know, Dratini, Dragonair, and Milotic. That line. How many people am I pissing off today? Woohoo! Giant Goom plushies. Yeah. I want to get one of those. Absolutely. You're an Eeveelution fan though, because Eeveelution's pretty fucking awesome. We had the Eevee and Friends set. I think. Oh no, we don't have a single one of them. Never mind. We had all of them except for Eevee, because Eevee, obviously would be like the hardest one to find, but we had all of them, and we were just like waiting for an Eevee, and now that's one of the figure sets we're trying to get back. It was like, fuck! We had all of them, but they weren't inside the display case. They were like on top of the display case, because they spread out a little bit more in the top of the display case. I'm like, my display case is now right here, my new one. The display case top, like the cover, was a little, just that much wider so they could fit on top of it. And, yeah, those got hit hard. So, damn it! Yeah. Which one's your favorite Eeveelution? Because Crispy's is Glaceon. If there's, like, a Glaceon, whatever, I'm just like, Crispy! Yeah. I don't know. I'm one of those. It's like, oh, my spouse likes that! I gotta freak out, too! I like it because... Damn. Yeah, I love it. Hold on, I'm like trying to see all of these on my tiny screen. My tiny ass screen. All of them. Oh my god, hold on. I'm like, which one's easy? Is it the one that my preview screen or the in? I want to click on it. I want to see every single one of them. I'm seeing Sylveon, correct? I'm like, they're all tiny, and I want to witness them in all of their glory. I'm like, they're so pretty. I think mine's Espeon. I love them all. They're all so great, but Espeon and Sylveon for sure. Those two are like top ranking for me. Am I a fake fan because I don't have like a favorite Eeveelution? Like what is this? Is she drinking something? Is that Jolteon drinking something? Hold on, or I could do this. Hey Twitch, do you have... Here we go! Look at that! Okay, now I can see shit easier. Look at me, I'm smart! Okay, now I can see them a lot easier. This has got a little hat! Ah! I love the... Oh no, this one's sad. No! These are so cute though. I need to get more emotes. I have more emotes. I bought a lot of emotes for you guys. I just, like, the Twitch game has been, like, super slow on my end. I just need to grow more and unlock more spaces for you guys. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like hovering over these and it's like, Flora, I'm like, who this? Who this? I may need a commission. I may need to. There are so many people I want to commission from though. That's the problem. Is I'm like, I want like a little sticker from you, a little sticky from you. I want all the stuff. You're a Vaporeon fan. Do you have anything to tell us about Vaporeon by any chance? Turns out your thing bugged out and you were like a minute behind. Oh, okay, cool. Love that. I hate that. It's like you accidentally leave the tab for a second. It's like, you want to back up 5 hours? And it's like, no, I'm fine. She also has. Did you? There we go. No, what you got for me? Kitty cats. Kitty cats. Yeah, I should probably get some, like, Alistair. I love these. A dog! 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 I love doggo. I should probably turn Alistair into an emote. I should probably do that. I'm still upset that, like, YouTube hasn't given, like, streamers the ability to upload their own, like, emotes yet. Because I would have uploaded the same, like, bonk bunny. That would be the first thing that I would have up for you guys, right? Because y'all are always like, try to hit me with the bonk mallet, but whatever, it's fine. You need spazzing butterfly emote? That's fair. That's fair. You did like the cat in the box on the... Yeah. There's some cool stuff on YouTube, but I'm like, I want to add my own flair. I want to be cool. I want to add my elf coin. Like, I don't even know what I have up right now on... I do know what I have up. What do I have? Hold on. We have... We have quite a bit. Some of them are like the cake. You can put the cake by your name and shit. But yeah, there's a couple of things here. I should probably go and like edit those and shit. A little dancing fox. It's cute. I need like what I want to do is get like a little. I want to get little yellow as an emote. I want to make a little yellow emote. I need to go and be like, hey, team, can I borrow yellow for a second? I need to borrow little, not little yellow, but I need to borrow the yellow lion for a sec so I can take all the pictures of her. If someone can like stand at the pants or some shit, that'd be great. Someone around my height, that'd be awesome, but yeah. This is what... Welcome in! I am your summoner for the evening. Hopefully from here on out, it would be weird if another summoner entered the channel other than me, but it's fine. Hello, Kian, welcome in. Are you gonna go see Pressure this weekend? D-Gen is great for funny. There's one artist on Twitter that I'm absolutely obsessed with. One of my favorite designs, or design types, I guess, design themes, is sustenance and animals, cute animals. So like a boba tea, right, with the little boba pearls, or like have cat ears and little cat faces on them, right? It's just super cute. Or like a dragon swooshy roll, you know? Just stuff like that. Crispy was like, I found the booth with your favorite type of enamel pin. I'm like, do I have that? And he walks me over. I'm like, it's like, it's sustenance and animals together. Oh my god! So yeah, he was right. But there's one that does, it's just desserts and sea creatures. And I love them so much. And I want to see if like, I'm like, it's not cake or like desserts, but would you mind making Little Yellow, please? Because your art is just so damn cute. Like, I'm commenting on their shit all the time. They're probably like, I don't know who this summoner narwhal is, but they're here. They're here. I'm like, hi, I love your art. They look so tasty and cute. You're gonna be under pressure though. Oh no, don't be under pressure. Unless it's like good pressure. Yeah, it's the new Brendan Fraser movie about the 72 hours leading up to D-Day. So it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a bit. Obviously a summoner of narwhals. I don't know why I haven't put that together. Because maybe I don't like make name jokes about my own name. My friend and you take turns buying matching emotes. Oh, I love that. You should. You should. I love that so much. I can't wait to start Final Fantasy 14 with you guys. I think we're gonna start that next year. That way we have more time because I want to like beat all of Ace Attorney, right? But that's like a lot. But I also really want to play 14. I have to like straight up buy into it. I can't do the free version because I want to be a Vieira. Because why wouldn't I? Or maybe we'll take a vote. Should I be I can't remember the name of the lions. The lion race, which would make sense because I'm a lion and an elf. IRL. I know, but like I'm already like an elf. Hrothgar. Okay, I was like, it's something guard. I can't remember what it is. I was like, I took out the H. I was like, Hrothgar? That still doesn't sound right. Hrothgar. Yeah, I'm like, maybe I'll be a fucking lion. Maybe I'll just, I know, I want to be a bunny. Because bunnies are one of my favorite animals. But so are canonically lions, even prior to me joining Chinese lion dancing. So, yes, all the cat girl designs are so fucking cute. I'm very sad because I learned that, the Vieira can't wear hats. There's only certain hats you can wear. So, unless you, of course, download like a, name. Word. I have words. Mod pack! There we go, too. There's a person that's literally been going in and, like, fixing all of the hats so, like, a Vieira can wear them. So, there we go. A mod! There we go! I got it. Yeah. I saw it. I was like, oh my god. Considering what? What are we considering? I consider many things, and sometimes, you know, the consider what? What did you say? Which one was it? Is it YouTube or? No, yeah, it was YouTube that was straight up like, nah. Oh, it's good pressure. There we go. You were summoned, Herp! You were summoned! Squeenix likes to ban people for that. Well, thank you for enlightening me. Now I won't try and do that shit. Fuck! You should let me because I'm playing your stupid bullshit Ever Crisis game, Squeenix. Just saying. Do not use them. Fuck. Fine! God! Thank you. I'm not, like, yelling at you. I'm yelling at the situation. And Squeenix! But, yeah. You're specific. I know. I'm like, what the shit? Damn it. I'm like, if I want to put her in, like, a fancy princess crown, then I'm going to put her in a fancy princess crown, Squeenix. I don't think you want a princess crown. And if you do want one, you're banned. YouTube does have some explaining to do, let's be real. Yeah. I am... How many, like, thousands of hours, let's be real. Not, like, hundreds of hours. Thousands of hours are we going to put into this game? This is going to be fun. I know, I was like, he said worse than just fuck. Wait, can you say fuck today? Solar's like, I'm just a noob. And I'm like, I haven't even started, so yeah. Yeah, I saw that they do have crowns. I thought only like, maybe, this was a while ago when I looked this up, so, you think Vieira can wear them? I was like, I remember seeing only like 5 hats that Vieira could wear. But again, that was a while ago, so I'm sure shit has like a He said fuck! Everyone celebrate a shiny blue star for Kian because he was able to say fuck today! Kian, that puts you at 40 shiny blue stars even! My god. Mans did it! Good job! He said the fuck word! Oh my god. I don't know. It's been a while since I've issued like shiny blue stars. It's like if something crazy happens, like Kian getting to say like fuck on stream. Yeah. Oh my god. We need like a shiny blue star leaderboard. Oh, watch your language. Yeah, you should watch your language. If you cuss more than me, you're out of here. Except, I don't think y'all collectively at this point have surpassed me in the cursing on stream. Because they can't censor me yet. No, I don't take away shiny blue stars. Okay, let's see. Solaire. You have 20. That's probably because you keep issuing shark facts, let's be real. Yeah, what Herb said! Oh my god. Yeah, Kian's been here a long time. Kian has been here a long ass time. So, like, he's like, yeah, I stuck with the psycho. She's kind of fun. Hi, it's me, I'm the psycho! Hold on. Mutates. You have 4, but we're gonna add 1 because you thought that you only had 1. There we go, there's your, so yeah. You haven't been here, that's okay! Guy. Hold on. Move over. Hold on. My list is long. Guy also has 4. Guy also has 4. Blue star. Crispy. Oh my god. Yeah, you have 4 as well. It looks like a lot of people are at 4. Getting really skimpy with the stars is what I'm hearing. Relock. Crispy is, oh my god. Crispy's fine. Crispy has 5. Somehow, hold on. I was like, that's not right. I was like, does Rex have more than anyone? But Herp is like further up. He's 25. I don't know why Relock only has, it isn't, oh, because Relock's newer. So we're gonna give Relock the welcome in 1 shiny blue star. There we go. So Relock, you're now on the board. Congratulations. If Everything Sucks is in here, Everything Sucks has 2. I'm like trying to see. Yeah, no, again. Kian's been here for like 5 years and a day, man. 4's a whole lot better than 0, which is honestly what No, you have 4, you have 4. You do Relock. Welcome in. Don't worry, there's ample time. I have to like scroll, so that's probably why I've been like really shit with my blue. I need to have like a leaderboard, kind of like off to the side kind of thing. Yeah, no, it's good. That's cause Kian gets to say fuck on stream. Sometimes Kian doesn't get to say fuck, and it's like, fuck, man, that really sucks. So when Kian gets to say fuck on stream, we add another blue star. It's the amount of blue stars, right, is to offset the YouTube and Ninja like hazing him. That's what it is. Did you go crazy one day? I give him like 20. I think I gave him like Relock's like, if I keep saying fuck, we could do that. Oh my god. I think we gave Kian like 5 at one point. We did give him like a shit ton. I like don't remember. Yeah, Kian is also very hysterical. That is true. Yeah, I'm like looking at my star board. I need to have him up here. Damn. All right. Let's go ahead and play the game though, right? Apparently there was a clip in my pocket, and now I am 1 clip richer. Oh my god. I do need to figure out how to like work that though. You got 10 for sticking with me on the last. Yeah. I'm like, I feel like whoever was there for that one. y'all get the extra stars for that. It was fucking stupid. That was stupid. That was so dumb. It was so dumb. I hated that. Okay. The final boss curse is real. Y'all thought it wasn't? Is the gnat there? The gnat flew away. Never mind. All right. So like I said, I'm not feeling too hot today, so if we only end up making it to the middle of the trial, that's just because I'm still not feeling too hot. If we go farther, we go farther. That's okay, though, because we're still going to have some fun. I think Captain Yeehaw is going to get there. Officer Yeehaw, it's fine. You're not jealous. You're just very confused. Like, how did we get here? Get where? With the shiny blue stars? Bro, I don't even remember. I don't, like, write down what every shiny blue star is for. And I'm, like, super forgetful right now at this point in my life. So I'm just kind of like, yeah. Or if that the question is essentially our entire time together. Yes, let's be real. A relative of yours played the entirety of Final Fantasy IX and then didn't finish the final boss. Listen, technically we did, but we also didn't on stream. We ended up doing like the invincibility thing just because we were all exhausted at that point. We were like doing fine, right, with levels and everything, and we just still kept getting taken down. So on stream, we used invincibility, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, have fun trying not to take too much psychic damage. Thanks, Red J Wiz. Also, hello, welcome in. It's one of those things where, like, if I've beaten the Final Fantasy game offline, then I'm okay with turning on, like, invincibility, right? Because I know that I've done it. However, if I haven't done it off stream, god damn it, we're gonna fucking do it. We're gonna do it on stream. I did do it. Yeah, like, but she, like, missed the ending, and the ending's so good. I think Final Fantasy IX's ending is my second favorite that I've played so far, because I have not played all of the Final Fantasy games. Yeah, it was 7 in the morning. We were there late. I think everyone was like, okay, I want to get like 15 minutes of sleep before I gotta go to work, you fucking psycho. But yeah. 9 is, I think, my second favorite. 8's definitely my favorite. I can't see anything beating that for me right now. When we get there, damn. It was on a Friday night, thankfully. Excellent! The fact that y'all are just, like, remembering all of the shit, I'm like, I think we finished it late. It was, like, in the middle of the week on a Monday, and you're like, actually, it was 7 a.m. on a Saturday. And I'm like, excellent! Wonderful! We like that! You fought Sephiroth multiple times on hard, and you haven't seen bullshit that happens to Nayra. Yeah, thank you! It's real! I'm cursed! Just wait till we replay 10. God! Oh, discount Maya. I mean, scientific Maya. Science Emma. Hello! So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? You had to go to a Tekken tournament on no sleep. I'm so sorry. I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Hey. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I am getting messaged out the wazoo. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. Oh, shit. I'm used to all-nighters, though. That's not good for your health. 12 was my favorite. Oh, wait, what? Ending. Excuse me if I missaid that. 8 is my favorite ending. 9 is my second favorite ending. 12 and 10 are super close for, like, favorite Final Fantasy game. Like, I know Aerith is, like, my goddess divine, but 7 is not, like, one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. So, yeah. My apologies if I misspoke. You don't know which one is your favorite, you still have to finish 8 and then play 9. Oh, 8's so good. 8's so good. We're gonna be playing 8 here this year as well, so that is confirmed. 8 is the best ending. I was sobbing, and I was laughing, and it was so good. It was so good. I liked 7 too. I did like 7, but after my goddess leaves us, it really does, like, the tone of the game, just, there's a huge shift that I couldn't get over as well. I mean, that's the point, right? It's like everything changes after she's gone, because was a huge part of the team. Even if you don't like her, you can't help but admit that she's a huge part of the team. Every single one of those characters on the team is a critical part of the team. So if, like, it could have been anyone, right? If anyone had left, it's just like, obviously the team would be in mourning, and I was also just in mourning for the remainder of the game, and it was just like, I don't even know. It just happened to be, like, my favorite character. You fool, you can't like it and also not have to. Yeah, right? You idiots! As someone mentioned earplugs, you might want them. Yes, I believe we're getting our microphone guy, not microphone, we'll go with microphone since I can't make words. Our speaker guy today, the guy, Meekins. Officer Meekins. If he's on the screen, just turn down the volume or take out your earbuds because it's gonna be fucking crazy. 7 holds a special place for you. Yeah. It taught you how to read! Damn. His name is Mike Meekins, so microphone works. I'll take it. It says Mr. Wright suspects the police are clueless. Shocking, or they're really in on it. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Oh, shit. So there's like a high-pitch, megaphone, that's the word. So he talks into a megaphone, and there's a megaphone, like, a shrill megaphone sound effect. So, be advised. And I think we're questioning him today. So, be advised. I'm probably gonna take out my earbuds. I didn't get to hear it yesterday because I had a heads up in advance, but yeah, just so you know. I think you need to communicate with your lawyer if you make a plea. I know, right? I'm like, you know what? It's fine. We're not thinking about it. What is this evidence law that's just now coming in after 3 games? It's fine. It's just one character who makes a loud noise very so often. It's not too bad over stream, but more. Yeah. It's going directly into my very sensitive elven ears. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Holy shit. Evidence? What's that? Your guess is as good as mine, Relock. But, Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regrets, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. So you're admitting that you're just the fall guy. A fall guy. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we did call Officer Yeehaw into court today as well. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall, Officer Yeehaw. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints to be exact. That fucking idiot! That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. We're gonna save your ass. I'm still gonna bitch about it. February 24th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. It's literally just because it's against poor Edgeworth. And I'm like, our boyfriend! Smack! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is fucking ready, Your Honor! The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Okay. What Lumia said. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places, I can do this, at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? We're just gonna skip right into being like, yep, I'm ready, Your Honor, and just be like, we gotta go to court? We gotta go to fucking court? Today's the day! What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Charlotte is confused today. I love your name. Hello, welcome in. Yes, and the body of it eventually some things never change. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed... Hold on. In so doing, I believe... This is a day. The way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. I got it. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Yeah, but he's typically the bottom. Charlotte, have you played these games before? So you're still in game? No, so we're playing the DLC. We've beaten game 3. It was fucking phenomenal. And now we're going back to the DLC. It's game 1, case 5. So this is right before, like, Edgeworth leaves to go abroad and we get Fran Bitchka. So yeah. Yeah, I originally skipped over it because, 1, we're getting all of the references from, like, games 2 and 3 that we just wouldn't have gotten 2, there's mechanics that are going to show up in like the Apollo Justice games, I believe. Again, I haven't played these before. 3, it released in America after games 2 and 3 came out. It was released in Japan, I think also after games 2 and 3. Correct me if I'm wrong, because again, I'm a noob. So yeah, it was recommended to me that I go back to it, and I'm happy that we did, but I'm also like, fuck. You've played some of the games and you watched the anime. I'm waiting to watch the anime until we get through all of the Phoenix Wright games, which this is it. I'm excited to watch the anime soon. I'm very excited. We get voice acting in that one, and I don't have to lose my voice reading it. Excellent. You just remembered if GTA 5 won the poll. Yeah, I would have played it later. We would have played it later. But I can't play GTA 5 because of the motion sickness. Apollo, Edgeworth, and Great Ace use some of these. Yeah. We're skipping. We're not skipping Apollo. We're playing the Edgeworth series next, since it's in the timeline or whatever. I'm not gonna go crazy with the timeline shit here, okay? We've already done that. But we're doing Edgeworth's games next, and then going into Apollo's games, so. Games were Japan only on GBA originally, and the DS remakes were localized, and RFTA was added on top. There we go! Someone who knows more than me has confirmed that what my youngling self has said is correct. My 327-year-old youngling self. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait. Smack! How many things did we get before GTA 6? What do you mean, how many things did we get? Like, are we going to play GTA 6? Or is that even... What is the latest GTA game? I thought it was just 5. Am I wrong? I don't know. I haven't kept up with it because, again, motion sickness is, like, killing my ass with it. I think it's really funny to, like, watch Crispy play it. That's the way that I can experience Grand Theft Auto. But, yeah. Very well. Let the trial resume. Will you watch anime bloopers too? Yes! I didn't realize they had them! I love bloopers. Welcome in, Sarah. It's a meme. Oh. The more you know. Hi! I'm uneducated on the GTA front, so... You're welcome! I don't. Now I do. Now I do. Thank you very much for informing me, and now I can laugh and be a part of the group. Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? I love bloopers. I love bloopers. I frequently wonder if I, like, for some of my, like, videos and shit, if I should include bloopers at the end, because the amount of Nayrisms that come out in the middle of, like, me doing movie reviews or some of the other stuff that I'm making for this channel is unreal and unhinged. Like, God, what was it that I watched the other day? I think it was Oh, it was fucking Indiana Jones. It was like Harrison's Ford, and I was just fucking went off the handle with it because I couldn't say Harrison Ford. It was just Harrison's Ford. Yeah, it was great. It was great. Got it. No, I've never heard the joke before. And now I have, and y'all were kind enough to explain it to me without pointing fingers and laugh. But you can point fingers and laugh, that's fine. I'll take it all! I'm gonna bite your fingers off, though! Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. I think this is Meekins. I'm taking out my earbuds. That sucks, unfortunately. Here's your audio warning for you guys as well. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Harrison's Ford is your new barbershop quartet. Yep, this guy, so... Be advised. Your nephew was born when GTA 5 came out. He's... Oh! Ford is spelled 40. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? So it's like a Kingdom Hearts scenario. Got it. Where everyone's been waiting 5 years and more than that. Clearly, if your nephew is now in high school. But yeah. Yes, sir! I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir! My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. Now. So you're telling us you are a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir! I'm the one who did it! What the fuck? What the fuck? I'll never kill anyone again, sir! You've got to believe me, sir! Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir! A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend! Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir! Officer Meekins. Yes, sir! Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Ooh, he likes giving orders as much as he loves following them. In the bedroom. Yes, sir, as you wish! We got the elf girl learning about the GTA 6 joke before GTA 6. I'm part of the joke now, yay! After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. Stop! Stop! You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. I guess not. Oh my god, dude. Do y'all see that on his little, his name badge? On his lanyard, he's also doing the same pose. Crime report, sir. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. What'd you do? After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. What do you have? What is that thing that you keep holding in your hand, though? I need to know. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you? Do unto others before they do unto you! That's the Meekins family motto, sir! I think you've got it a little bit wrong. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness? Yes, sir! He knocked me upside the head, sir! Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Fuck! Crime report, sir! Is he doing like this whole number? Because I only see 3 fingies. You would see like a 4th one in there. It's fine. He's doing his best. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. What happens to Mr. Yeehaw Marshall? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir! I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir! That, I hate to be this way, kind of explains a lot. Yikes. Now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. You did a great job. Blue Badger? Yes, sir! The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was so sure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That day was that was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. We are just getting more and more information with you. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, honestly. Hello, Yuki, welcome! You need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Are you Lucky 7? There it is! I found it! This is the one right here! Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir! It's 4989. Hold on, 4989596. That's my number, sir! I see. Huh? But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Yeah. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, okay? All right. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. Okay. I see. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. We literally are having to pry information from this guy. He's like leaving shit out left and right. Also, the Blue Badger. I want a Blue Badger plushie. Do they make those actually? If they don't, we need to call somebody. We need to call a lot of people until the Blue Badger plushie is made. I've seen it like sitting on the desk along with like the Lady Badger, and I'm like, we need those. I want them. I want them now. Data added to the ID card record. IDs of all who entered the evidence room on 2/21. All right, I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. What I want to see though is okay. We have a shit ton of shit. Never mind. I just want to check. Who's Lucky 7? We need to know who Lucky 7 is. Or we don't, but I think we're gonna figure out who Lucky 7 is. I think it's gonna be our chief policeman officer. Because he gave the ID, or maybe not. So I don't think he gave his ID, he just gave a guest ID to Emma. But I think it's gonna be chief policeman officer is gonna be Lucky 7. Or it's Mr. Marshall. Or Mr. Yeehaw did take Goodman's ID. That's probably, I don't know. We'll see. You were attacked, okay? So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You weren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. RIP! That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. What is going on with you? That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be cut up, sliced open. Yeah, any of those. When I saw my blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life. Then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. I can believe that. I too am also into kung fu films because I really want to learn kung fu. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. Yeah. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then, yeah. Then the next thing I knew, yes, he punched me right in my face, sir. Yeah. So what we're looking at here, is Meekin's blood from his hand. That's what we're looking at, which, not too fucking shooketh. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious! Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too! I woke up crying tears of pain! That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. We can, Phoenix, we can. Good job. You're done spamming the art channel with emotes and stuff? Excellent. I can't wait to go in and look. And also watch the video about the hat that you posted yesterday that I mistakenly forgot to, yeah, go watch. I'm sorry, they were in maid outfits. You can understand, right? Surely you can, I promise. I promise it wasn't in cold blood. Smack! I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He wasn't murdered, though? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief delivered it? What is that? A videotape? More specifically, it's a VHS tape, but yes. Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. It's a VHS tape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. That's on the table, and I can hear that shrieking. Holy shit.
Objection!
My earbuds. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Those bastards! Well then, let's have a look. Roll out the VCR and tube TV. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? What's a VHS tape? Everyone under 25? Surely not. Surely not. I would like to give the benefit of the doubt and say everyone under 20. I would say everyone under 20. Yes, I would say everyone under no. I'm 327. Of course I feel a little bit anxious around you human babies. VHS tape is when you watch it, you die 7 years later. Close, but no, yeah. You were under 20 and know what a VHS tape is. There we go. There we go. I was going to say it has to be, like, at least. Because VHS tapes were still... When was the DVD, like, really relevant? Like, it really started, like, not really relevant, but it started taking over VHS tapes. I would say, like... You still have a VHS player and you're not in your 30s. I would have one too if my apartment didn't catch on fire. So like, yeah. Charlotte is the exception, not the rule. I was gonna say like 2005 was still like VHS era. Right? I was like, DVD released and became a hit in 2003. Yeah, but it was also, I do remember watching coming soon to DVD and VHS, like in my Disney films. So DVD was around mid to late 2000s. You're 27 and you use VHS. Yeah. After a year or two after the PS2, then we got the Blu. Yeah, once Blu-ray came in, like VHS was officially out. VHS was phased out around 2006 to 7. Okay, so yeah, I would say 2005. Yeah, so yeah, 20-year-olds and older should at least know. Charlotte is also here. And, like, a real one. Because, like, God, I love VHS tapes, though. I love VCRs. I still need to go get a new VCR. It's just one of those things that I never got back after the fire. But, like, yeah. I don't know. I still have, like, VHS tapes at the bottom. Like, I have all my Blu-rays and DVDs on, like, my movie shelf. And then I have, like, the VHS tapes. You had to tape Rurouni Kenshin at night because you couldn't stay up too late. Yeah, okay, when I was a youngling, I used to think that whenever you were recording something onto a VHS tape, because, again, I was very, very small, you had to be quiet because it would pick up, like, you talking over. So it's like, Mom, I gotta record this, like, you know, this movie of Kim Possible. We all gotta be quiet so it'll record properly. Yeah. Good times, good times, good times. Oh, man. Hold on. Shit? Except that you can never see the guy's face. Except that you can never see the guy's face. What is this 3D animation? In my Phoenix Wright game! Oh, Meekins. We never see the guy, like, we never see the guy, though. We never see the guy. We just see him slumped over and no one. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? Yeah, that was rough. What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Yeah, it's like constantly, like, blocking out the face. Giving a police mascot a nightstick is just I love the Blue Badger. Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir! It's the Blue Badger, sir! He's like, oh yeah! Edgeworth hasn't seen this before. Oh my god, we love the Blue Badger in this house. Yes, we do! Yes, we do! Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Well, you know. Security video added to court record. Video from the security camera placed in the evidence room. I need to watch that again. Because I was also trying to shove things in my ear, so... Give me just a sec. Yes, well, anyway, hang on. We're gonna watch this again. Did we also notice that was the... In the front locker there. That very first locker with the thing hanging out of it. There was nothing hanging out of it. See? Still nothing there. Still nothing there. At what point the thing fell out of it? Meekins is like, who the fuck is you? Yep, he's getting blood on him from probably Meekins. I wish that the Blue Badger music was happening, but it's not. Because I could have sworn that this last frame had something in there. Right there. It's now out. Wait, did it start over? Okay, yeah, it started over. Yeah, okay, it started over. Yeah. I was gonna say, I thought, yeah, there wasn't anything there originally, but I was like, I was trying to figure out at what point the tissue came out of the locker or whatever. That was super fast, though. I'm like, did he crawl out? And he, like, you know, stood up kind of thing on it. That's why that handprint's there. Marshall's fingerprints. So, like, he was crawling out or some shit. And then he, like, stood up and got the blood on it. That's what I'm saying. I wish I had the music. Nothing at all. Excellent, yep. Because he's a police officer and they have blue badges, so it's an odd way of saying that. Yeah. Policeman officer! Okay. Well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. I also didn't check out the numbers there at the bottom as they were, like, playing. Because if there was something that was cut out in the middle there, yeah. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir! I think I missed something on accident. That's fine. Oh, Mystery Man. Taking these out again. Wait. That was super fast as words you never... Yeah. That, unless she's like, whoa, you made me super fast. And then that's like, that's right. That's right. But if it's the other way around, then hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Because sometimes it's hard, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's the chaotic energy. Welcome in, by the way. Mystery Man sounds familiar, right? Yeah, honestly. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. Are you sure about that? I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. I also didn't check to see if he was wearing gloves. Because I have seen... Dude, sometimes it is. Sometimes a lot is involved in making her owe. Sometimes, like what? There was a statistic, it was like, it takes a woman an average of X minutes, and it's like double the amount it takes like a guy to. It just sucks. The female anatomy is like really weird. So if it takes you a while to get her there, just know that it's not all your fault. If you're like, oh man, I really suck at this, it's not all your fault. Sometimes it's just that difficult. Sometimes it is, so it's not all you. And it's not all her, it's just the female anatomy, man. There you go. There's your inspirational quote of the day. It's not all you. And it's not all her. Sometimes it just sucks. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. Okay, so I've seen some things, I don't know how accurate this is, where you can actually lift a fingerprint and use it. You have ADHD medication, so you're less sensitive. That is a factor. That literally is. Some medication just makes it difficult. It's true. Mom, what are you talking about? Don't worry about it, sweetie. I'll get there. it like literally like it could be ADHD medication, antidepressants, birth control, which like birth control is great if you're not planning a family, but bro, that really sucks for the big O, right? It just, there's so many different factors and it just sucks. It sucks. But yeah. So Kian, if she's like, you were super fast making me do that thing, then hell yeah. Good on you! You've solved the secret, the mystery! Going from 0 to 1,000, let us know. Counterpoint, go for round, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, we go forever though. It may be like a little bit difficult at first, but when you get into a rhythm, it's not too difficult, but like, yeah. We go forever. We drain you guys dry. Do it like just The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Again, I've seen things where you can pick up a fingerprint and use it. Like with like a glove or something. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint activated lock. They're boxing, and then take a break to play chess. That's true. That's true. That's true. Just because you need a break doesn't mean that it's over. Not necessarily. Always remember it may go down, but never out. Good man! Good man! Oh, I'm not hurt anymore. That's okay! There's other ways to do it! Oh, I'm not really feeling it right now. That's okay! Titties work too! Both sides! It's okay! If you need a breather, that's fine. There's other ways to play. There's other ways to play. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to be Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. But everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Contradictions. Mystery Man. Let's find out. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. Yeah. You and your blue fucking badger. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife. So, sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter? Andre, yeah. The latter, but you were standing right in front of him, were you not? Hat. More to the point, you were the person who fought with him, aren't you? Okay, literally, guy had a hat on, it could be pulled down lower, and I don't think I would be necessarily fixated on the man's face when he's waving a dagger at me. You know? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see. There are people like that. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. Well, you might be turning in your badge here, sir. You should go get a banana. Oh my god. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I have like 3 bananas downstairs. I can like send you one if you want one. He was too distracted by Blue Badger. That's fair. How could you not be distracted by that dance dance? But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. You and your labels. Real genuine 13.5-inch banana. Can't beat them nanners. I mean, probably could beat them nanners if you catch my drift. If a terribly handsome man tried to stab you and be busy staring at his lovely face instead of running away. I guess that's fair. His dagger or a dagger, context matters. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's kind of how I was reading Relock's message, but I was also like, since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Fuck! Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Shut the fuck up, Meekins! Ugh! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please, be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to use it. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? They said something about like a secret code as well. You're sorry, you're an incredibly foul individual and you think foul thoughts. Welcome to the club, Relock! Welcome in! Join us, brethren! No, sir, I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. I tried sticking my dick in the lock and it just wouldn't work. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to his registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir! And this too! The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir, they keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprints. So it must be him! No one else could have unlocked it! I also think that if you had clearance to do that... Wait, you can't survive here if you don't have foul thoughts, let's be honest. He's not wrong, you know! However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir! Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why that man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, and it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. Phrasing. Phrasing. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Yeah, hang on. The court record. Goodman. Yeah, they both entered at 5:14. It does say so. You missed the reaction to 3D and I know, I was like, what? It's okay, you can back it up. The VODs are also up on YouTube, so if you missed something or want to relive it, check out my YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe to survive, or see me in the water with sharks, which I'm not excited about, but that's going to be a thing one day, because I was a fool and mistakenly promised you guys that shit. I was a fool. And did I mention that I was a fool? All the regrets! Anyways. Okay. I was not a fool. I might be a little bit of a lot of a fool. That's okay. Y'all are here anyways. We're unclear on that. Don't worry, Charlotte. Stay and figure it out for yourself. It's fine. She's a fool. You don't have object permanence. I don't know. I'm gonna need to see them titties to remember if you have titties or not. I'll show you later when you get home. Don't worry. Okay. Marshall's fingerprints. Yeah, I knew. Hold on. We're gonna watch this again really quickly. I'm watching the time and like only the time. Okay, I say that as the blue badger does his little dance. He can dance if he wants to. He can wave that flag around. Because I'm afraid that this is wild. We're gonna have like a jump in time or some shit. Y'all get to watch him do the impalage. Maybe there was no tampered footage. I don't know, it'd be here. Maybe? Nope, it's just that fast. Yep! Okay, no, wait, it jumped back. Wait, it jumped back. Damn it! Fuck, it jumped back. It's fine. It's fine. I was like, wait! They did! Wait, no, it restarted. Fuck, I got it! Oh, wait, no, never mind, it restarted. Damn it! Okay, yeah. Okay. Is there a problem with the security video? I don't know, but we're gonna save! Save! Perhaps she is! We've already confirmed it, don't worry. A foolish fool who does foolishly foolish things in this foolish courtroom of fools. I got it. I got it. Did I sound like her? I totally did. Yeah. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction. I don't know. Interesting, Your Honor. I have a proposal. Yes, Miss Edgeworth? Miss Edgeworth? He did look very pretty in that dress, that fan art. Mr. Edgeworth! I propose we have the defense point out to us the alleged contradiction in the video. Excellent. We're going... No, maybe we won't save, because if it's not there, he would want me to point it out. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. Smack. I will now play the security. Fuck! I don't know where it is! Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of! I have to point out a problem in the video. Am I a pretty girl? Yes, you're beautiful. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. Okay, you can do it, Mr. Wright! It's set up so you can fast forward or rewind or pause. Okay, cool. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a policeman officer? Oh my god. Just like how Cloud is the prettiest girl in Final Fantasy VII. Confirmed. Aerith would also agree, so don't worry. Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. And Tifa, let's be real. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? reggae. Could it be a glove? Could it be a glove? I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. We didn't see him, like, scan his thumbprint. But he just, like... He just reaches out. It looks like he just reaches out and opens it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is no... I don't know. The thing that's strange about this video would have to be this. Okay, great. Hold on a second. I need to use my eye drops. Are you fucking, like, insane? What? Hold on, what? Oh, do I get the Blue Badger music? It's not. My earbuds aren't in here. I do. Well, I don't get it. Yeah. Mind if I borrowed your eye medicine? Oh my god. Before your eyes get too teary, perhaps you should think this through again. Now what do? Play the video again. Shit. Oh, idiot. Just remember one thing, Mr. Wright. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt. Says the one pointing his finger at us. Yeah. Yeah, I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. Okay, yeah. You remember the thing that we looked at the very end? I was like, oh, look, it was open this time. Yeah, I'm glad that they don't penalize you here. Penis size. Yep. Hold on. Hold on. No, okay, so fast forward to the very end. Because we want that. It was open and then it was closed. He opened that. Duh. Doy. Oh no. There's still nothing there. And then there was... Alright, it's this. Hey, so you want to check this thing right here? Sorry, excuse me. I just had... Miles, you can make Phoenix's eyes teary another way. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, okay, yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Objection! Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you are looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman. That would have! He opened it! I almost walked right into the defense's... No, wait, no. Ladies and gentlemen, she got it. Good God. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. It's already open. Officer Meekins. She got it. She got it. It took a little bit. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Excuse me. My apologies. I thought maybe it was the hand, how he just reached up and opened it, because that, you know, I didn't see any thumbprint, which probably should have been like, hey, Nayra, look up 5 inches. You know, it's right there. But then I was like, oh, but then there was a thing hanging out of it, you know, so they could have opened up that thing too. But no, it was already open. As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Excuse me, pardon me. My apologies. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match... Hey, look! The light turns on and the lock is released. Maggie is in there. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. There we go. That's me, Ace Gamer Nayra. Yep, got it. Nailed it first try. It's open! It's open! Can we stop it? No? We just gotta let it play? That's cool. Okay. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the door... Let's rewind to a little earlier. Look at this shit. Here! Notice the light? Well, I could have pointed it out earlier, but we had to, like, back it up. Yeah, they really did get a lot of mileage out of this. I'm kind of here for it. They're like, we're excited by this feature. What's this? It's already lit! They're like, this is so epic for our fucking Phoenix Wright game that's been 2D all this time. We're gonna fucking make this, like... Brains are gonna be like... explode because 3D. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Okay, I'm putting back the earbuds because I want to hear all of this extra, like, music and shit. Been watching in the background. The sound ain't too bad. It's a little annoying, but you're used to hearing clanking around the kitchen, so it kind of blends right in. Fair. Fair enough. Ah! Smack, smack, smack! Order, order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. It was already fucking open! The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. Objection! But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have broken down, or someone wedged that glove in between there. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. I got nothing. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut, or they can ask questions and learn. That is an excellent alternative. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? I will, right after I save this trial. Me, Your Honor. Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Okay, never mind. So much for my theory could have been correct, yes. Something jammed the sensor, say. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Smack! Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. I don't know, maybe. I'm the level of unhinged that would make a Blue Badger cosplay and walk around in it. Rig up a speaker to the suit or whatever. Gotta get right on it. If we don't like make this Phoenix's like ringtone from now on. I'm gonna be pretty sad. Then again, Steel Samurai is pretty classic. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh, play it back! Come on! Come on! Damn it. I'm gonna start working on this like giant ass suit. Crispy's gonna be like, what the shit is this? And I'll be like, don't worry, you'll figure it out eventually. And it'll start to come into like fruition and he'll be like, no, 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 no. I did not just spend all this money on cosplay materials for a fucking blue badger. Why, yes, my good friend, you did. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my car door, sir. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. Or right on it. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Do 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 do. And we're going back all the way over. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Ooh. Inserted. I know. Phoenix knows where things can be inserted, and you know, so does Edgeworth. That's why he's blushing profusely. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But, sir, by insulator, you don't mean a condom. I mean, the glove. I think I finally I finally got this figured out. Nailed it first try. Smack! Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? Oh, no. That would have been fun. What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? Gas! I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says Soul 9 incident. Not the Soul 9. What was the contradiction in the video? The condom. And the video seems to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. Which means, on the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. Smack, smack, smack. Order, order, order! So we are to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman. There was fucking happening in court. Always did. The glove was inserted in between the door. What Lumia said. Hey man, no glove, no love. Practice proper safety in your schmidt-schmeh, Burns. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in this video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir! Me, sir! I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Think harder. Oh! You mean that, sir! Of course, sir! Is this a joke? Smack. Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery man. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card, which could be pilfered off of another human being. You're getting Bojangles for dinner? What's Bojangles? I've never had Bojangles before. You've talked to me about Bojangles. What kind of place is Bojangles, though? What kind of stuff do they sell? When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. An ID card record. I see. You like that place. All right, maybe I need to go try Bojangles. Wait, is it entirely greasy? Because you guys know me and my whole grease thing. I literally cannot consume it. Cajun Fast Sustenance. It's a regional fried chicken place. Think of Popeyes, but distinctly more Cajun. It's a damn shame that I'm not really a fan of Cajun sustenance. I've only had Popeyes once, and that's when people were shooting each other for, like, the spicy chicken sandwich. Like, my dad came home and he was like, I got it! And I was like, I'm happy for you. And he's like, we can all try. So we cut this burger, like this chicken burger, 6 ways. And I was like, this is not worth shooting someone else over. Y'all, you got me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't had good Cajun sustenance. I need someone to take me to a good Cajun place. Because, yeah, maybe Texas just doesn't do it right. They have sweet potato pie and everything has Creole seasoning out the wazoo. That level of Cajun. I like sweet potato pie. I've made sweet potato pie, but like... Okay, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll try it. But again, I don't like Cajun, so maybe it's not worth... I'll try the pie. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? Yeah. This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Shit. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. I know, I'm like, holy shit, dude. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. Nice and spiky, just the way I like it. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. All right. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give you the V for victory sign, sir. There we go. I got to hear it. Not too bad, but that still sucks. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. Indeed, indeed. Again, I've only had Popeyes once and I was unimpressed by it. Then again, me with fast sustenance. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. I stopped mid-Nayrism. Congratulations, me. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Oh, that's his ID, like, card case? Is that a card case? Is that what it is? Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck stuck when I get out of my car? Oh no, it's hanging beneath it though. I don't know. Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. Popeyes is Southern, Bojangles is Cajun. That's kind of what I've thought too. However, the slogan was like Louisiana Fast for like the older commercials, and like isn't Cajun sustenance a huge thing in Louisiana? So that kind of led me to believe that it was Cajun as well. Might have a little too much for me. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. It looks like, yeah, it does look like a little talisman, because whenever you look at his character, it's got like the ID card, and then beneath it has that little ribbon thing. So not a restaurant, but not some famous place with a sign out front. Find someone on Facebook Marketplace pulling up to a house and getting a plate from their backyard setup. Oh my god, that's amazing. You're probably right, though. You're probably right, guy. The slogan is Louisiana Fast. They try to make themselves look Cajun. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Popeyes is generic Southern, not Louisianian. Yeah, I just remember like back in elementary school and shit, people would be going like Louisiana Fast, and I'd be like, okay, cool. You've got some gum now. We need gumshoe here. We need gumshoe here. If wherever you live has cottage laws, this is 100%. Yeah, I think this is becoming more commonplace too, to just like cook out of your kitchen or like bake out of your kitchen, as long as you have the legal work for it. No, you're right, I agree. I've never tried anything off of Facebook Marketplace, but around like the winter time and everything, tamales are like a huge thing in Texas. There's people that are like, yeah, my mom's making tamales. It's like $20 for like a thing of 20 of them. If you want them, just let me know. It's a thing. And they always taste good. I remember like at work too, people would be like, I'm making tamales, you want some? And just be like, you know, that's how it would be. And it was good. You watch people on YouTube grab sustenance off Facebook. Oh my god, that's insane. That's insane. I'm not sure if I would do it off of Facebook Marketplace, but if it's like a friend or someone that I know, yeah, you gotta know it's gonna be good, for sure. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Hold it. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. Yes, it was. So it is, Your Honor. You're so trying to set him up. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. You got the wrong color, kid. Smack. It would seem. The inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. Holy shit. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. Fuck everyone. Lay off my boyfriend. God. Our boyfriend. For now, let us continue with cross-examination. Wait, you finally found a Raising Cane's on the road trip and you didn't stop. Maybe you will next time. Okay, so I will say this. Contrary, like, maybe, again, it's just me and my history with fast sustenance. I'm not, like, trying to be like, it's wrong, because if you like it, you like it, and it's, like, huge and super popular. I don't think there's anything special about Cane's chicken. However, their sauce is pretty good. Yeah, it is all about the sauce. It is all about the sauce. Don't worry, whenever I'm like, it's my boyfriend, I'm just like speaking for Phoenix, don't worry. We are the Phoenix Wright brain cell collective, all right? We are all Phoenix Wright's brain cells, right? Don't worry. He is our boyfriend, but when I'm just like speaking for all of us, when we're like, my boyfriend! Because we Phoenix. It is all about the sauce. Yeah, other places chicken stands out on its own without the sauces. Yeah, it is. It's literally just about the sauce. Every time my team is like, let's go to Cane's, I'm like, or there's literally another place. Any other place. Any other place. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm gonna pamper him later right before I make him, like, explode all over the bed. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. If you don't like chicken, you're evil and hate chicken, right? I like chicken. I do. But Cane's, you need the sauce. You need the sauce. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Like, literally, I will go to Whataburger and order the chicken tendies. I maintain that if it's not a specialty burger, just a regular burger, it's not that great at Whataburger. Oh my god, she's a fake Texan! She's an elf! First of all, fuck you. Second of all, that is correct, I am an elf. But, yeah, Whataburger isn't all that good. Unless you get the Breakfast Borg. My god, Breakfast Borg and I go way back. Maybe he just panicked? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. So... I want to be like, it was found at the prosecutor's office. It says here that it was like found at the prosecutor's office. So I'm gonna try presenting it. But
Objection!
Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir! I have the victim's ID card right here. When you went down to Texas to see Crispy, you gorged yourself on special barbecue bacon burgers at Whataburger. Listen, yeah, I say like specialty Borgs because it's all, again, it's all about the sauce. If you get like a regular Whataburger with like dairy products, because you always got to get it with cheddar, right? It's not very good. But as soon as you start adding sauces to it or whatever special flavor of the month or season bullshit, it's good. The burgers by themselves, not good. It's a cadence situation. That makes sense. Like, even the chicken tenders are not good, but like, yeah. Man, what a burger. You remember the commercials! When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. You've never been to a Whataburger. If you ever go, just remember what I said. You want one of the specialty burgers. Or you go from 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. and you get a breakfast burger. And you ask for the extra jalapeno sauce because sometimes they don't always put as much jalapeno sauce on it as you need. It's... What about what? Hi, Peace. Whataburger. It's not very good without sauce. Or like their spicy ketchup or something at least. Like the Borg alone is not the best. But yeah, go from 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. Breakfast burger with extra sauce. Do that. You would like to correct. And it, like, the jalapeno sauce is not spicy. It's just flavor. So if you're like, I can't do spice, it's just flavor. Don't worry. It was bacon house, barbecue sauce, again the spice, hot mustard. Not spice, again the sauce, hot mustard, the sauce, the dairy product, and the crispy onions. Again, the additives. It's all the additives. It is not just the regular burger. You want to get the fun stuff. Lost item report. It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Ooh. But for fast sustenance burger, you think Burger King wins. I haven't been to Burger King since, like, God, I was a super youngling. That was the Nayra's family was super poor phase. We went to Burger King all the time because it was so dirt cheap at the time. Yeah. Sorry, Relock! Go drink a smoo. Go drink a smoothie. Smoothie is good. Smoothie is good. Like a good smoothie, not like one that's full of sugar. Go like chop up a banana, maybe put some peanut butter in there for protein, you know? Almond milk for a base. There you go. That's pretty good. Still got some sugar in it, but it's not like, let's be real here, Smoothie King. I love Smoothie King for the record, but yeah. Leave it to Nayra's stream to make us hungry. Yeah. Hungry and horny. Order. So now what does this all mean? Yeah, because it's not as many calories as like eating a whole meal. Like if you need to eat something, like you're trying to fast a little bit and you're like, fuck, I need to break my fast, but I don't want to eat everything. A smoothie is like a better option. Like you're still quote unquote cheating, but it's better than like, let me go get some chicken nuggies. You know what I'm saying? You always get their double meat burger and they have a good breakfast bowl. Okay, all right. Like, do you get any sauces on their board, or like what? You know, it varies by location, but you had such a bad local location. Wait, which one? Oh, every Burger King. Yeah, but you do live in sustenance help. We have, yeah. You're welcome! It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thoughts. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Smack, smack, smack. Order, order, order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. I need you in my office in 5 minutes. Excuse me? I said, Your Honor, to that man right there, I need you in my office in 5 minutes. I'll say the rest in there. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are 2 grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What is he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is, well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. I fucking love him. I fucking love Miles Edgeworth. Well, well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth! The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ugh! I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. Smack! The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Well, first, we're going to object. But before that, first, we're gonna save first. You don't get the sausage, just ketchup for your fries. Okay, alright. We have a just Whataburger through and through fan here. Wait. You got it, Herb, you got it! Almost there! Whataburger.
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Besides, we're wasting time. I need you in my office. We're down to 4 minutes now. That's all you have time for right now. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examine has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. And we're waiting. And we're waiting. We're still waiting. But you see that piece that Nayra pointed out earlier? Right there. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, a large amount of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stands. Mr. Wright, do you mean Walker, Texas Ranger? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Smack. Very well then. Mr. Wright, this person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name? Walker, Texas Ranger. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Smack! Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Uh-oh. What? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, guys here were automatically thinking in terms of, like, what are we eating for dinner? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We could start with games, court cases, or sharks, but before long we're talking about kitchens, Cajun sustenance, or who's bringing the flame. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. February 24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby No. 2. Well, shit. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. Yes. You may not have asked him for a condom, all right? I'll give you that. But you did ask for his help earlier in the detention center, so... How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Nah, not particularly. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. No, perfect timing, actually. It was getting, like, ridiculous for no reason. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. No, come back. I need this. Me. I need it. Come back! Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. What funerals have you gone to? Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky! That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. Oh-ho! Alright, we got it. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. Gee, okay, well, I'm seeing where all the forged evidence is coming from. It sounds like it's coming from you and not our boyfriend. My name? Why my name? Why? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the Soul 9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. In 30 minutes. You're welcome. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky, was a witness. The Soul 9 incident files received from Lana Sky. Files for the Joe Dark killings solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana! This SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. Oh, great. What is it? Incident number Soul 9. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime serial murder. Sentence death. Victims Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It looks like Jake Marshall's somebody related to him was murdered. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses Lana Sky, Emma Sky. Investigation task force executive investigators Damon Grant, Lana Sky. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Marshall, Angel Star. There is no way in hell that you let the relative of one of the victims be an investigator on this case. Just like there's no way in hell that you let one of the witnesses be one of the executive investigators on this case. There's no way. There's no way. There's none. Okay, great. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark. No, Lana. That's over with. No! Emma, wait! She ran away. You know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Great. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gantz, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I said I wanted you to read it, but I guess you can't read it because we're going back now. Have fun with that. I better take a good look at this file. Welp. Glad they had that like 4-page summary of something that would probably take me 4 days to read because I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? It wouldn't take me 4 days to read. It would probably take me 4 hours because I'd be like, what the fuck? But yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, chat, I'm still feeling pretty good. That being said, I am going to take a break because I do need that break. But we'll keep going. So, she's a murderer. Nothing but a... Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it is closed, so she can't be tried for it, right? Case is closed. Good times. Good times. Anyways, be right back. Enjoy the music. I'm going to go take that break. Man, Solaire making me feel like chopped liver over here with the freaking butterflies going crazy now that they're here. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. How long have I been playing something else that wasn't fucking... No! Stop! Stop! God damn it! Spotify and I are gonna have fucking beef. We have beef. We're not gonna have, we have fucking beef. It's presently beefing. We are presently fucking beefing! God damn it! I sensed a disturbance in the force and was like, it's probably Spotify swapping off my goddamn playlist. Alright. Yeah, you say that, but last time it did get me flagged. Alright. Still feeling shitty, but okay enough to call in the fucking Texas Ranger. Hello? Wait, no way. Y'all are joking. For real? Did we break 800? Hold on. I'm gonna go check. Don't be lying. No way! Thank you, guys! No fucking way! We met 800! Look at us! Thank you, guys. Oh my god, I'm excited! I'm so excited! We're 200 away, or 199, it seems. Whatever. From whatever Crispy has plans, because he's got apparently, yeah! He's apparently got, like, something plans for the 1,000. I'm excited! Thank you, guys! Alright. Let's go back to murder. Oh my god. 801 degenerates strong! I'm excited! Thank you! Thank you. My god. Okay, alright. February 24th, 1214, Pim District Court, Courtroom number 9. Live on air! The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Emma didn't come back. That's okay. She's probably got shit to figure out. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand, the officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. No drinking in the court of law, you fucking idiot. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Jake Marshall, professional pisser-offer of the Elvin, Texan. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. It's the juice. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Oh my god. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Smack. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please. I think you're right. I think Edgeworth does do some howling. Absolutely. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. He's like, I don't need this Texanese. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Jesus fucking Christ. Much like the castle. I know, bone orchard? What the... I've never heard of that one before. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Neither do I, Your Honor. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Jesus, I'm gonna keep stuttering. Excuse me. Whoa, wait. Jake Marshall would make a good partner for Lotta Hart since they're both Southern. Yeah, I think this guy's a murderer though, so yeah. And we established he wasn't even Southern. That was the thing. He's not even Southern. I think they said he was from fucking West LA. Am I remembering that right? Yeah, he's Lotta's actually Southern. You know, Lotta Hart from the Heartland. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers? But she was! She's from the South! So now he's at, shut up, he's not. She said she was from the South, from the Heartlands. The heart of the Heartland. She actually was, though. She actually had an accent. She is, though. She's from Japan. This game was just localized for Kentucky. Well, the localization says fingerprint activated locks. What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. No. She's from fucking Hokkaido. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? Oh my god. This one seems like trouble. I think so too. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Oh my god. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone thing. God. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo, yeah. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still, even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. They say I was there. They say I was supposed to make rounds in there 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, oh wait, hold on. You gotta go back here. There we go. A traditional American meal on a traditional American kotatsu. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. That's fair, Phoenix. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Yeah, actually, that's a good question. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. That is true, that was mentioned. That was true. Desperado is a monkey type in Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. What were you doing at a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Present. Not even Angel Steak Lunch can beat that parlor's Sepia pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. It does. Okay, no, that's. westerns. I guess so. I guess so. I guess so. I'm dying. Yeah, you know what? What gave me that idea? I was like, you know, maybe I should have stopped streaming for the night, but that's fine. That's fine. That's not what I meant. Yeah, that. But I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want to raise this year?" Yeah. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Hold it. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall. That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back to West. I told you it was a fucking motorcycle. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. I told you, I was like, if this guy is as like fucking I'm from Texas as we think he is, even though he's seen one Texas documentary, and he can't get a horse probably in the city, it's probably a steel horse, we fucking called it. Crispy, you know, I'm not falling for this. I'm not falling for it. I need you to stop smiling, stop chuckling. I can see you, motherfucker. God damn it. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. You know, I will actually agree with that one. We have our own cockamamie bullshit law here. But does he have a loaded 6? That also involves you, all right? Includes you. Somehow, chat. These two motherfuckers over here are like, oh yeah, Rex is the one that causes the most trouble. If you're gonna blame someone, it's Rex, right? And I'm over here being like, I don't see Rex anywhere in chat yet. The two motherfuckers that are like causing the most trouble in here seem to be the other two. They're like, oh yeah, it's always that troublemaker's fault. Something doesn't really stick. Now does it? Apparently your superiors don't. Hank Hill is the only Texan you know. God. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best, do I? What was it? Because right now I'm so like frazzled right now by these idiots. Before I use it though, I better up the ante. You have to see the real Rex, that's why. How long have I known you? Shit fucks. Respectfully, I love my mods very much. They're my best friends. How long have I known you fucking idiots? You morons? You imbeciles that I would actively hang out with on the daily, even right now? Stop. How long have I known you idiots? Something tells me I would be an excellent prosecutor. Why a prosecutor? Why not a defense attorney? Why a prosecutor? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. No, don't put me in that role. Oh, he's gonna... Okay, what was... Thanks! Oh my god. It was this. It was this. It was this. Okay. Neil Marshall. Okay, hold on. My job was to keep a wary eye on the bone orchard. Crispy, when you get off of work, Rex unchecked can cause international incidents at best, full-scale wars at worst. Then why am I sensing all of the chaos from you two motherfuckers, respectfully, in my chat and not that guy? Just make sure nothing moved, okay? Interred them. Each time, yeah, okay. You didn't physically enter the room. Hold on. Okay, I think we're just gonna go right to it. Because the longer I sit here trying to go through all of this, I can see that the comments coming in, and I'm fairly certain they're from my fucking mods! Looky there! I'm just gonna get more heated because of my fucking mods! We cause chaos so that he doesn't feel the need to. Okay, alright. Uh-huh, sure. Docile, he says. Docile, he says. Uh-huh.
Objection!
Oh, well that wasn't right. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Alright, cool. Fuck it, we'll go back. Okay, we gotta take him through this again. What? Don't encourage them. Don't encourage them! Just made sure nothing moved. Y'all suck! Y'all can interpret who y'all is. Uh-huh. You didn't enter the room. Okay. You made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? You heard a word I said. Told you that I'm my style. I don't understand. Blah, blah, blah. Two security systems. Oh my god. God gave him migraines to nerf him. Jesus. God gave me a shit ton of things to nerf me. Jesus Christ. Y'all are like, yeah, you're not dead yet? How? And I'm like, I don't know. Sheer horny, probably. Not good with machines. Can't even tell you how my bike works. That's quite incredible. Okay. Yep. Is that a saloon? You were too powerful to create a character screen. Oh my god. They're like, oh, elf, 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 no! Hi, it's me! I was eating spaghetti. Okay. Yep. He was eating nudes. Oh, the trump card was a motherfucking... Hold on. Excuse me. Sorry. Again, getting heated because of my fucking mods! Anyways, got a balance of 3.5 inches somehow. 3.5, 13.5. Jesus. Just did myself dirty there. Good God. Oh well. Solaire, what the fuck, man? The great white shark can detect the electrical field produced by your heartbeat. This is what I'm talking about. Like, whenever I get in the water, they're just gonna be like, hello! Something's on the dinner platter for me! The really creepy part is that this is often the last sentence engaged during an... Okay.
Objection!
Maybe I don't want to get to 1 million YouTube subs. Maybe I don't. Maybe we'll just tap out at, like, you know, 750K. That's our end goal, you know? Because I really don't want to, like... Okay, Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene, you dip fuck. She originally had 14 inches, but they had to nerf her a bit. Yeah, I will be in a cage. Stop. No. honestly, it feels like it's gonna be made out of strings, 'cause... Yeah. Yeah. It's cute that you think we let you quit that easily. At like 999,999 subs, I terminate channel. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there.
Objection!
Yeah, but would they be bloodied? You will achieve your dreams under penalty of law. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. He's got the goddamn spurs on too. I checked because I was like, this motherfucker probably would. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? Apparently so, Your Honor. The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Officer Marshall! It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the blood-stained fingerprints? Smack! Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Idiot. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. At the murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it. How do you know the murderer was wearing gloves? The witness's explanation appears valid, except that we noted, because that's what I checked first, as evidence, providing evidence from that video, the hands. I was like, there's no, it didn't show him, like, buzzing in with, like, a fingerprint. At the same time, I forgot that they were just supposed to grab it and it would open, not, like, put their fingy on it, so, yeah. But we saw in there that there was no glove, so... Sucks for you, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. I mean, it'd be a lot easier. The defense may now cross-examine the fucking witness. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence. That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Marshall's fingerprints updated in the court record. Found on a bloody handprint on Marshall's own locker. The print had been wiped. Okay. Yeah, whatever. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. Yeah, Nope. So then, what about the bloody handprints? Wasn't mine. It's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happens. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Because the blood stain and the prints are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. He's not wrong. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's a type of murder. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. Okay, stay the fuck on track! I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? They don't. They weren't. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprints. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This seal of blood. In the desert, it's just like sustenance for the buzzard. Sustenance for the buzzards? There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. Smack! This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Oh, shit. Can't let him squirm out of this one. I've got to find something decisive to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? Maybe. If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have.
Objection!
But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera is panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape.
Objection!
We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Smack! Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence. It's all the way at the end. 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 Still at the end. Oh my god, check out that 3D. Look at that cute blue badger. Oh shit, shit's happening behind the blue badger. But look at the blue badger, because the blue badger is like super cute. Look at him go! Holy shit. Oh, guy is dead. Oh, look, blue badger. Cool. That's cute. Boss!
Take that!
Dun 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 dun. There, how's that for evidence? Please allow me to apologize for my colleague, Your Honor. Wait a second! He gets carried away sometimes. All right, so I'll click directly on the cloth. My fucking apologies. Oh, great. Now Ashworth is defending me. Guess I... No, fuck you. Fuck you! Give it back! Smack. Oh my god, the blue badger! Look at it, it's so cute! It's waving a flag, and it's also got like a nightstick. Oh shit, who's that? I don't know who the fuck that is. Oh my god, he's opening up the thing with the glove that fell out. Oh, look at the cute blue badger. Oh shit, someone's about to get fucked up. Look at the blue badger again, he's so cute. Oh shit, shit's happening. Oh my god, blue badger, yay! Look, oh, there's nothing there. Oh, look, the blue badger again. Oh shit, someone's on the floor. But look at the blue badger, he's so cute! Oh man! Now we're gonna click on this. Direct, is that on the nose for you enough?
Take that!
Bringing our attention back to the security camera. Fuck you. I should have just been able to click on the locker. But whatever! It's a mistake. I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer fucking Dickhead! Who thinks he's from Texas! The days are short in Texas, and so are our temper. No, they're not actually. They're actually not. They're really not. They're like regularly scheduled days. It's only when fucking daylight saving comes around, so what the fuck do you know? You've never been here. Shut up! Our tempers? You're making mine short. It's your fault. It's your fault. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Jeez. I'm breathing! I'm here! Very well! Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. I just said he was making it short. It's his fault, not me being in Texas's fault. That locker with a white cloth sticking out, that was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Fuck! Anyways, yep. Not proving anyone's point. Texas. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Smack. Order! Order! It would seem that's the only... Hold your horses! Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? 'Cause you is a wanted man, idiot. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it! Evidence locker. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. If it's not this, I don't know what it could be. Fingerprint sensor. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Are you really bringing jerky into this? He really did just bring jerky into this. Motherfucker. I missed what he said because I was too busy being pissed off at the jerky. Smack, smack, smack! Order, order, order! Witness, explain yourself! If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Put that jerky down, sir! Olay, please answer the question! What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can. Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion is right after this save. Smack! Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the fucking crime? Fucking A. Here, we want to get dead center, because if you're a fraction of a hair off, I only got one word for you, Bart. Got it. Thank you, Relock. I appreciate it. Officer Marshall was standing right here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. Your chamber's empty, partner. Better reload. The fucking shit. Now they're ganging up on me. Perhaps you should think a little more about where Officer Marshall was. Officer Meekins should have seen him in the evidence room. That means the only place he could have been would be... smack. I'm sorry. It's not the killer? Oh. This. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman.
Objection!
You know, I'm glad that I'm not the only one. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure.
Objection!
May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I mean, if he's wanted for murder, then I can see him trying to, you know, wriggle out of this thing with his fucking jerky and kniff. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proven beyond a shadow of doubt? I don't know. I don't know. Nope, not right now. That Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim. Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Ugh, this can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Come on, boyfriend. The music fades. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. Me? I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? There's one reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's arguments, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason to put the outfit in. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Oh, great. I couldn't tell you what the fuck it is. Smack. Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Excellent, excellent, excellent. You don't say. You don't say at all. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. I'm not sure how clear it's gonna be. That should do it. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happens. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So, you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? The fuck's that mean? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. It seems the time has come. You feel like you actually know what's going on, even though you missed the previous. That's because this is. I mean, we're learning shit as we go. We got brand new evidence, brand new stuff. Glad you're keeping up, though. Spooky backstory time. Hopefully, I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. The law changed in between cases. Yeah. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. That was kind of mine too. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Literally though, there are some people that are just bleeders. Hi. It happens. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. When you say it, you mean, do you even have to ask, partner? The Soul 9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? I have the answer! He's got some good veins. Yeah. Literally, every time I go to get blood work done. Oh, wow, you have really great veins. Isn't there a term for people who bleed easily? Yes. Yes, there is. What is it? Don't ask me right now. That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and I dressed like him. I plan to take out the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? Soft people. If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. You returned it to him, so you knew that he was being called there that day. Hemophilia. Hemophiliac, there we go. What they said. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting an Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be showed his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. Oh my god. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Yeah, honestly. Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left behind. However, you bloodied your coat with your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is, on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood found at the scene clearly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blinds? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Fuck! Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Uh-oh. Biology class came in handy once again. Yeah, do. Biology classes. I go for a little bit of extra like biology class credit, extra credit with Crispy. You know what I'm saying? He helps me study biology. Can't just forget the Soul 9 incident. You know why?
Hold it!
But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murderers, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happens? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think... Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the Soul 9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. Cactus juice! Nothing's quenchier! It's the quenchiest! Friendly giant mushroom! Mushy giant friend! Avatar fans, unite! I have the Soul 9 incident file here! Anyway, I know you guys are familiar with it. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. Yeah, so what? Oh, fuck me. Work. There we go. That's fine. And a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. Uh-oh. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. You're currently wearing— Oh, I love that! I love that for you too! Oh my god, seriously, I really do want to make like the cabbage salesman cosplay just because I fucking can. And I want to run around screaming, "My cabbages!" Complete with beard and everything. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the Soul 9 case before I did. That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was a part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least, according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Smack! Shit! Nothing's quenchier! It's the quenchiest! Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall plans to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance. It's gotta be more than just that. Smack! So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
Objection!
But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Objection!
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remains the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable. Oh, we contested it a lot. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Oh, you're an asshole, and we're gonna fuck the shit out of you later. Ugh. Ah! I rest my case. Smack! It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake, but I didn't realize I would end up proving Lana guilty. Smack! Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Can we get a hold it? That is one hold it. Oh, okay, you're on the stand now. Okay. Your Honor, wait! Emma? The defense has an objection. A scientific objection! Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense? Please, Your Honor! All I'm asking is for a minute of your time! Please hear me out! Mr. Edgeworth, please! I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute, I'll give you 3. Aw, what a big softie! I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it. The names of both Skye sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. Excellent. I wish that you had said something earlier. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. Okay. A high school student. And I'm just an attorney! But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Smack! Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? Yes. It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Yeah? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry. I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing?
Objection!
This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yeah. Oh. That is the second time today where I've almost, like, ate shit. Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Blue Badger! Making us do a Jimmy Neutron brain blast! Yes! Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Smack! Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? It's this cutie patootie! What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Ta-da! Well, what? Ugh! That's right! So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? Smack, smack, smack! So that means, just what exactly does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces are undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there! Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma? On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. Bro, you later decide that a lady swinging pendulum style underneath a burning bridge is valid. Shut the fuck up. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room. Blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been save time. It had to have been save time. Larice Dunham! Detective Goodman when he was really murdered.
Objection!
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
Objection!
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
Objection!
So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? Smack. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur, as Mr. Edgeworth said? Proof must be presented. Fuck. No, Katana 314! He can't be the killer! But that's what I was freaking out about. I was like, fuck! Ugh! Proof that shows when the murder took place. Also, hello, welcome in. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. All I got, literally, is this. Also unrelated to that video Rex shared with Better Call Saul with Ace Attorney Styles was. I haven't watched it yet because I didn't want spoilies, but yeah, I need to watch. This is all I got. This is all I got. I think it's I think Lucky 7 is our killer. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? I don't know! Fuck. What shows when the first crime took place? Well, there's also this, too. It could be this. What shows when the first crime took place? I mean, I think this is our murder weapon. But, yeah. Save number 348. Yeah, pretty fucking much. It could also be this autopsy report between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. That's what I want. You do not need to watch Suits. Oh my god. Just got back from Whataburger. Oh my god, did you actually? I love that. Oh my god. What'd you get? Share with the class since we were just talking about Whataburger. Oh my god. Okay, I think this is it. We're gonna try it. This is the proof. It's quite simple, you see? If it's so simple, then don't get it wrong. Huh? Alright. Okay, sorry. It was probably this then. Crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. I thought the autopsy report explaining in detail between 4 and 5:30 should have been enough, but whatever. Yeah, overthinking classic. Wait, what? It's... Okay, yeah, would have been required an ID card. Oh, the ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Lucky 7, guys. Let's look at the chart again. Peace, I love that for you. I may have to tell Crispy that we're going to Whataburger as well. Let's be real. Let's look at the chart again. No! No, Katana, you're coming in with these evil things, these evil words. Edgeworth did it, and now you're saying the Blue Badger did it? I can't accept this. I can't accept this. No! There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777. It's not the Blue Badger. We deny it. Talk about a lucky number. One thing we can agree on. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with a real murderer. Dun dun dun. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with Lucky 7. We're just gonna call it Lucky 7 because I feel like it. Smack! Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is sevens is. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number Lucky 7 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who was a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
Objection!
But that's ridiculous! Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. Ooh! Someone's getting sassy! There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge is filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates!
Objection!
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. But Lana.
Objection!
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number, and it's not Lucky 7. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing. About that incident. The Soul 9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat this question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. Holy shit. He's kind of growing on me, Relock, I'm not gonna lie. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Lana? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But, Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. Oh. You are now stripped of being a prosecutor. See? And that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order, order, order! Order! Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. I am starting to believe. Yeah, said it from the very damn beginning. So like the fake Texan who mocks your state, but not angels. You see how it is. Listen. I'm starting to believe that maybe Edgeworth didn't forge shit, because he's upset. He's upset. Dun, dun, dun. Indeed. Oh my god. I was hoping that he wouldn't, like, he didn't. I wanted to believe in him because obviously we're invested in Edgeworth, right? Because we're you know, the Phoenix Wright Brain Cell Collective. We're his boyfriend, right? Because I said so. I was like really hoping that maybe he didn't, and it never really got talked about. And they always did say, like, there were rumors around, you know, Edgeworth forging and like making false testimonies, or having, like, you know, talking to like witnesses and shit about false testimonies, but it always said rumors. They never like verified that or anything, just like he was famous for that shit. So now I'm like, are we finally, is this the game to clear Edgeworth? To clear his name like he never did it? You're mad at the lack of old bag, but that's okay. Yeah, no, that is a big twist. Yeah, I know. I'm just like, fuck. I'm not too surprised. So like basically we have to like condemn this woman in order for like Edgeworth to go free, basically. It makes sense, because I wouldn't be surprised if there was some forgery, if he'd like never lost a case or whatever. Yeah. Edgy was never like Von Karma, was a douche, but always believed in. Yeah, exactly. But it just never quite made sense to me, because it was like, oh yeah, he did, you know, say he'd do whatever he needed to, no matter what. So I was like, maybe that's him admitting it, like, you know, saying like, yeah, he did, but I still didn't want to believe it. I was just kind of like, yeah, no, it's fine. You're glad they delve into his history more in flesh. I know, same, because I was always like, I don't want to believe it. Yes, indeed. I was just like, fuck, man. I wanted him to be clear. And so I feel like this is it. This is like, yeah, guys, he's a snob, and that's why you love him, right? Because he is a snob and a little bit of a douche, but he was not evil. But yeah. Except case 2 with shiny teeth guy. I hate a shiny teeth guy. Flashback lore cases are always great. I know. I was kind of like, I'm not sure how I feel about like the lore flashback and everything, or like the flashback case and everything, but I'm accepting it more and more as we go. Also, just kind of explaining why he did leave after case 1-4. It makes sense. It does make sense. Whoa. Official, off topic, but there's an official Ace Attorney. Ooh, drama CDs! Yes! Oh my god, yes. Okay. We gotta go. We gotta finish this and then we gotta go. I'm still up. If it's something that you guys are interested in, I'm still up for doing like some react videos for the Ace Attorney anime. I don't see how we're gonna be able to stream that. Also, I don't have the balls to stream that yet because I really just don't want to get like a copyright strike, but yeah, I wouldn't mind figuring out how to do react content for that if y'all are interested. It's a great tie-in for his actions in Ace Attorney. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it made sense, like he left because all of this was brought up, but to just add insult to injury kind of thing, like why he left the entire fucking country. I'm like, yeah, man's went abroad to go like clear his head or whatever, it's fine, like I get it. I probably would be fucked up too if I found out the person like I trusted most, or probably trusted most after like my father was murdered, was the murderer of my father. It just, yeah, and then his career crumbles around him afterwards. That, or his name has just been fucking dragged through the mud, so there's like no recovering after that. I don't blame him. And I think, again, it said like he's studying like foreign policy now or something. Foreign law. Good luck in the kitchen. No cutting your hands open with knives like Meekins over here. The Meeks. Yeah, something is amiss. I can make words. My English is amiss always, but yeah. Fuck. Well, I'm glad we were able to get through all of the trial. Oh, what did YouTube do to you, Kian? What did it do? What'd you say? What'd you say that pissed it off so? Oh, hold on. Nope. Yep, it killed it. It just killed it. It didn't want your comment. It was like, Kian does not get to comment in her chat anymore. We still got one more full day, and it's probably the longest one. Yeah. I am wondering, like, where do we even go for investigation, right? He was studying foreign judicial systems. Okay, I keep saying foreign policy. That's not exactly the same thing, but it's fine. Foreign stuff. Off without his boyfriend. Phoenix is like, take me with you. I'm stuck here solving murder cases and winning them, mind you, winning them. Except for the one he like intentionally lost. So, yeah, that's pretty good for your record. So I hear you're pretty good. Yeah, I've always won, except for the one that I intentionally lost. Excuse me, what? Yeah, don't worry about that one. So you're the best. Yeah, I only, you know, intentionally lost one. Damn, Kia, that's just like kicking you out. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Kian, I'm sorry. I swear I'm not trying to haze you. I swear it's YouTube. Oh my god. We'll see you later. Charlotte is confused today. If you guys haven't already, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, following me on Twitch. It is free for you guys, but it helps me out significantly. I actually have a new series, I guess, starting up on my YouTube channel next Tuesday. I'm very excited about it. For all you One Piece nerds out there, I'm getting into One Piece, so look forward to that. I'm looking forward to it. It's fun. So yeah, outside of the VODs, there's One Piece stuff, and there's gonna be movie reviews like the Pressure movie coming out tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. Hopefully I won't be sobbing, but it'll be great. I'm also an award-winning cosplayer. I have an Instagram that has all of my cosplays, and another Instagram that's got all my Chinese lion dancing stuff, some IRL stuff. It's fun. It's a good time. Check out my Linktree. It's got me everywhere. It's got all my links. So yes, I will hopefully enjoy Brendan Fraser. I probably will enjoy the Brendan Fraser movie because he is my hero. I'm probably going to be sobbing, but it's okay. Yeah, you look forward to more yelling about Maurice Denham! I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Hopefully we'll be able to finish this up early, and I don't know what we're going to do after that, but I mean, I do, but maybe we'll take a quick break between then and the next game, and we'll game together or something. I don't know. I'll see you guys Wednesday. Bye! Go hydrate! Go pet your fur babies on the snoot! Bye! I will watch the hat video. Hat video confirmed watch. Yes, we will, Mutates. We will right now.